Hello, 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 everybody. I think today is the day. As sad as it makes me, I think this might be our last stream for Outer Wilds. I can't confirm that, but we've discovered so much. I don't know how much is left. We'll just have to wait and see. Hopefully, it's as spectacular as everything else has been. Dun, 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 That is some good music. There goes the Quantum Moon, just giving us a little teaser. Alright. So, yesterday we found the vessel. We managed to navigate the full depths of the Dark Bramble. However, we haven't explored everything there is to explore there, nor have we really figured out what to do with everything. There's stuff to explore still in the Sunless City. There's still stuff to find here. But the problem is there's just no way to get in there. Like, I don't know what information we're missing. Because this is blocked off by a impassable wall of ghost matter that kills you the moment you touch it. And that's the only thing I haven't learned anything about yet. Like, I don't know how to navigate that. Obviously, the Ash Twin Project. And apparently there's more to explore with Whitehall Station. And yet there seems to be only a singular room at Whitehall Station. And it just teleports you back to Brittle Hollow, but I might be missing something. Rather, a warp tower always aligns. I want to go back to the Black Hole Forge. Let's start simple and figure out what's going on over there to see if there's like maybe a slot or somewhere where we can put the relevant item. also want to talk to Gabra some more, because we haven't fully exhausted his dialogue. It looks like I was right as well, by the way, that looking at the menu... Uh-oh. Or looking at your log on the ship... pauses time. So you can look at it without having to worry about time passing around you, so... Let's do some of this while we're here. Trying to get to the Sunless City, see if there's any more dialogue and other stuff here that maybe some critical information that we missed. Which would be nice. There might be some info that I just didn't see relating to the whole, the ghost matter. Because there's ghost matter here. There's ghost matter all over the solar system, and there's no explanation as to what that is, what it's all about. And what it is, and what we can do about it. Maybe let's not bonk our heads on stuff. There we go. Success. Okay, doesn't seem to be anything here. But it really is very sad. Maybe we missed something in Stepping Stone Cave. Some brave kids doing all this crazy platforming in the dark just so they can play a game of hide and seek with in a room with a giant dead monster. Must have been avid climbers too, honestly, to get up to the anglerfish room from in here. Read that already. That's where the ghost matter stuff is. I'm genuinely baffled as to what information I might be missing. Maybe over here? I was kind of panicked last time we walked over in this area, and I might have missed some stuff. Because it was flooding. Yes. Now how do you get in there? Sand is falling down. You probably need to get in from above, I'd imagine. We're low on time, though, before this area fills up, so let's see if we can get in there from above. What is above here? Aha! More settlement. Okay. That's cactuses. Cactuses. Room. Who's been computing shuttle trajectories to the sun station? Don't worry, the station is in such a low stellar orbit, we've constructed a different, safer way to travel there from Ash Twin. Ah. That would be Pi. I told her we wouldn't be traveling there by shuttle, and that the sun station doesn't even have a landing pad, but she said she knew. It's purely a theoretical exercise on my part, Yarrow. Who doesn't love computing a good low stellar orbit shuttle trajectory? Pi, I look forward to working with you, but I'm also relieved it will be easy to return to Ash Twin regularly. Well, yeah, we already figured that out, but it's good to know that that information was here. I learned it a different way. Working. Oh well. This is the biggest mystery to me right now. As well, the ghost matter. We know it was from the comet, but we don't know why or how. Because the comet's still in orbit. What could have possibly happened? Wait a minute. Ah! Oh god. Scared myself. I feel like we haven't been in there. Oh, we definitely haven't been in there. I bet there's some knowledge we need. Oh, we're low oxygen. There's some knowledge we are missing. And it's about the ghost matter again. I just don't know. I wonder. I doubt that's the answer. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, this... My suspicion is like maybe if the crystals are blocked by the rising sand? But that doesn't feel right. Goodness. I'm wondering if maybe the rising sand is the answer, but I doubt it. It could be, though. Hold on. It's all the lower floors. Hold on. Ooh, we are really dancing with the devil. Nope, death! Oh, never mind. Life! Oh man, we're risky. Okay. Be welcomed in this place. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to this star system. The signal from the eye. We observed the eye's signal in our travels, and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this. The source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the eye of the universe, is older than the universe itself. The rest, we have yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. If the eye called to us, why won't it reveal itself? Why is it so difficult to locate it? Did something happen to it? Did the signal stop? Does the eye no longer desire to be found? Perhaps this isn't the eye's choice. The eye may not be able to communicate with us more than it already has. Oh, sorry. Is the eye natural or artificial? Maybe someone built it. The eye is older than the universe itself. How could something exist before its creator? It could be naturally occurring, though this doesn't answer how the eye could be as old as it is. Did the eye deliberately call out to us by sending the signal, or did we hear the signal by coincidence? We could be seeing meaning where there is none. Suppose the signal was produced incidentally. Does that mean the eye is any less important, though? Perhaps the eye wanted to be found. Could it be sentient? Maybe it chose us. Does the eye desire something from us? Could it need us in some way? Maybe it doesn't have to be us. looks to me like this was a one-way trip. Oh. Aha. It doesn't have to be us. But it could be me. Once again, we are struck with the problem of not being able to get back to our ship, but maybe that is for the best. We will have another opportunity. I'm just kind of chilling today while we look and explore. See if we're able to intercept this thing before it gets too close to the sun. I'm wondering if whatever is happening here is time sensitive. Perhaps whatever I'm expecting to happen. Oops. 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 Are we grounded? No, we are not. Is this not good enough of a spot to land? Ah, liftoff. Yet, we are moving. Wait a minute. This passes through every planet's orbit, yes. Now we gotta find out, is our fucking ship gonna get yeeted? Can we not? Okay, there we go. There we go, 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 there we go. Okay, good. It did not steal my spaceship this time. There seems to be another tunnel in there. Oh! Oh, these lead the same way, don't they? I'm gonna try something really foolish. I don't think it'll work. Because I don't know what else we can do here. Oh! Hold up, I didn't even see that. Oh! I thought this was it. Oh god, we found more. Okay, left, right. Okay, now let's try that again. So, the direction we need to go. Right, then left. And then we should be fine. It looks like. And then there's more in the middle that we need to be careful of. Alright. Right. Left. Around the edge of this pit. And up here. Okay. Oh. There's crystals growing on her body. Or on their body. Oh my god, we can get in there from here. Oh, this is 0G. What on earth? The spherical stone casing here seems to be the source of the energy readings. No, rather the source is whatever is within the stone. I'm detecting some form of exotic matter. The stone is muting our energy readings. They should be 10 times what we're seeing at least. Pi, I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I can tell, direct contact with it would almost certainly be fatal. I've never encountered anything like this casing, but it's all that's protecting us from what's inside. Worse still, this matter is disturbingly volatile. Pi, whatever the matter inside this stone casing is, it's more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at this density scan. I've never seen anything this tightly compacted before. What is this? This is orders of magnitude worse than I'd imagined. If this stone were to rupture, the lethal matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing this star system almost instantly. And the pressure is still building. As the comet... How do I scroll down? As the comet approaches this star system. Return to the shuttle, right now. The rest of our friends need to know they are in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run. What are you doing, Pi? The more we know about this alien matter, the better our chances of survival. I will learn what I can here. Go, warn the others. Maybe they can construct shelter somehow. Now, Poke! They all died instantly. They didn't even get a chance. Everyone that... One person was dead on their ship. Another dead just outside up here. They never had a chance. It burst before they could do anything. That's why they're dead at their desks, in the middle of teaching, in the middle of, like, playing, or seated. They... We might be done here, and just in the sense that we can't get out. I mean, we might be able to get out. Probably not. I mean, we could die to the ghost matter, but I'd rather not. Considering it's a very painful way to go, and, you know, I've died a lot of ways. Never mind! Wait. I survived that? The ghost matter didn't kill me. I thought it was an instant kill. Well, somehow I think that's worse. Ow! I don't think we're gonna be able to get out there. Yep. I mean, we were limited on time anyway. I can't believe I missed that. That might be why... Oh my god, that might be why the statue didn't activate for them. It happened so fast that there wasn't any time. But then again, I don't know if that's how that works. It's supposed to be foolproof as long as the mechanism in Ash Twins and the Ash Twinge isn't destroyed. Just sad. I mean, we knew there was gonna... I mean, obviously this killed them. But I didn't understand yet how. Now we do. So what we need to do now is head to the Black Hole Forge and lower it. Then head back to the Ash Twin and teleport there and see if there's stuff inside, because I looked at it yesterday, most certainly, but I didn't really get a chance to determine if I didn't get a chance truly to determine if there is a place to put something, like a little, ow, like a little slot. Apparently, hitting these myself also counts as damaging the stability, I think. Or maybe not. But can you imagine, like, I know how I would have felt if this were me, and it is me, basically. Knowing that now I exist at the end of the universe. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? I mean, I guess on one hand, if you grew up knowing that information, I don't imagine it would be so bad. Because the universe isn't going to end in your lifetime. If you live to be 100 years, not unless you were born right at the end, and in that case, I don't even know, based on how the time scale of cosmic events, I don't think that you would, if you were born at the end of the universe, that you would live to see it truly end. I think that once the universe is truly that close, like within 100 years, that there wouldn't be any sustainable life left. Like, life would not be able to continue to exist at that stage, I think. It would be too cold. It would be too dark and empty. But it really does make you think. Nothing lasts forever. Nothing. One day, even humanity, even like our remnants, the stuff we leave behind if we were to wipe ourselves out, or if some other event were to take us down, all of our history, everything, this entire planet will one day cease to be. This isn't hypothetical. It will happen. One day the sun, in its dying breath, will grow quite large. And it doesn't happen quite this fast as it does in this game. Everything's sort of shrunk on the time scale. But the sun will one day grow massive and swallow everything in the inner solar system, and in that moment, everything that we have ever achieved, everything that we've ever done, all art, all science, all history, everything we have ever created on this planet will cease to be. And I don't exactly know how to feel about that. To this day, I've known that that's like the case since I was like a little kid, since I was in like 4th grade. Don't let your kids read science books like that. Unless they're smart and not gonna have an existential crisis over it. But I don't know. I mean, I won't live to see it, obviously. I'll be long, long dead. The bloodlines of every person I've ever met, ever heard about, ever read about will be long gone by then. I don't even know if mankind will even still exist when it's time for everything to stop. Just something to think about. Food for thought, I guess. probably taking too long. I'm sure there's probably an optimal way to do this. Oh. The whole solar system is a graveyard. It's miraculous that our species survived. And I guess that's an answer that we don't have. How did the Harthians live? Are we made of sterner stuff? Were we not quite evolved enough for whatever this is to affect us the way it affected the Nomai? Because we were like just emerging when the ghost matter killed the Nomai. I'm trying to remember how I got in here, and it's looking like I've forgotten. We might have to take an alternative path. Our ship is there. It might be faster to simply go to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Or Whitehall Station, which seems that's where we're actually going because I blew that jump really bad. My intent was to orbit, not plummet. Hold on, I didn't notice this before. Is there something I can do out here? Oh, this is definitely easier than the way I've been doing it, but I wasn't sure if there might be like a panel or something we can interact with out here. We might have taken too long, and our candy might be gone. Sun hasn't gotten super big yet. It's getting there, but we have time. Ow. Oh! Well, I slammed both my shins. And then, while I was spinning out, I smashed my face right into the edge of a rock. And just... Whoops. Now we gotta do all that again. That's kind of frustrating. Also, I'm assuming that little projection stone is the thing that we need, so... that we didn't find yet or learn about yet at the Black Hole Station... Whitehall Station. So what we're gonna do... is we're gonna turbo speed this... and see if we can get there faster. In fact, part of me is tempted to try something cheeky and risky. I mean, it doesn't actually seem like that bad of an idea. I just saw a possible way in. What we're gonna do is we are going to do something kind of crazy. We are gonna go inside and see if we can maybe bail out of our ship, let it fall into the black hole, and we'll retrieve it later. And see if we can land at the actual hanging city. Oh my god. Sometimes I have an intelligent thought. Every now and then. Now, if that falls in, like, regardless of how things play out now, we have literally landed exactly where we need to be, saving us like a not insignificant amount of time. In fact, I could theoretically fly up there and land, but I don't think so, because the ship won't follow gravity like that. I will, but the ship doesn't get affected by the clingy stuff. So what we're going to do now is a very simple maneuver. It's called the black hole jump. In we go. Hello, Dark Bramble. Fancy seeing you here today. Never in my life would you catch me doing this. Just like my utter fear of getting lost in space will overshadow any other thing, and it'll just be panic. Son, we need to head to the Ember Twins, which are unfortunately going to be on the other side of you by the time I get there. We could certainly make an effort to try and catch him anyway. We were coming in very, very hot there, but problem solved. Scooting along the edge there, fellas. Very narrowly missing things. Okay, that's the sun station. We want... That's the twins. We specifically want... the one for Brittle Hollow. Which I don't know how much time we have. Brittle Hollow. Cruise alongside this thing so we can keep an eye on the different spots. Okay. Aha. Is that the, Yep, that's the, Timber Hearth one. Which means that our boys should be around here somewhere. Sorry, got a text message. Trying to figure out how much time I actually have. Okay, there we go. So Sun Station seems to be the highest. Is this Brittle Hollow? Can't tell. Yes, yes it is. That's not gonna pass over us. Right? Yes, I do believe this is Brittle Hollow. Okay. Let me in. Let me in. I have important business. I've got very important business. It's the most important of business. The very universe could be at stake. Yeah. He's probably gonna do another pass before I can get inside. Oh, wait, hold on. We might be able to get away with this before the sand pillar gets here and yeets us into the fucking Ember Twin. In theory, there we go. In fact, if we're lucky, this thing will drain of sand just in time to activate it on its first pass. Yes! The downside of this place is that we cannot rush, because if we try to do little jetpack jumps, we'll fall all the way into the black hole. So we don't have the luxury. Did I bring something and it had no use to me? Maybe so. Ah, I see. This, we might need to bring this to the Ember Twin, high energy facility. Alright. I think I might have been right. Judging from my understanding of stuff, we might have to slot a thing up there and then activate it, and it'll forge it down there, and then we pull it back out. Also, I don't know if I ever read this. We probably did, but I'm gonna double check. I've been pretty thorough when I've seen the glowy scrolls. Believes we spotted a flaw. One of the warp towers will never activate. So do we... Oh, wait, hold up. We do still have time. I say... Well, no, we don't, actually, because I'm pretty sure that the high-energy facility has been blocked off now by the falling sand. Shoot! And that flawless ship maneuver and everything. Well, there's only one thing we can do, and I think what we need to do is really figure out all the pieces of the puzzle. Oh, it does let me. I just have to be careful. Jump too high and off you go. Oh, we didn't read this. Hold on. Or maybe I don't remember reading it. Here's our first delivery, Yarrow. One warp core, fresh from the Black Hole Forge. Root is installing this core's sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. I wish I could wait here for you to arrive. But the Forge, and my unfinished work there, is calling. I'll return with more materials soon. My gratitude, Clary. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. I confess I'm deeply curious about what you and Poke found on the White Hole Station that started this project. Could I visit sometime to learn more? I recommend you do. Okay, I did read this. The White Hole Station is the model for the towers being built for the Ash Twin project. Yes, I did read this before. I remember the flirting. Very endearing. Now, we don't have a lot of time. In fact, we have next to none. So I think it might be better to meditate till the next loop and start some wackadoo stuff. Trial and error is our friend. we're already an hour in with 4 hours to go, and I don't know if we have enough time, but we will try. Uh-oh. I'm not waking up. Did I loop too many times? Nope. That would certainly be tragic. Like, nope, too many loops. You lose. Should have gone with the off-brand cereal instead. Fruit circles. Yes, that's a good joke, me. Okay. Fear. We have nothing to fear but fear itself. To the vessel. Fine, we'll go over. So needy. There we go. Wonder what these things eat normally. Like, how can something so massive survive with nothing to eat? You have to be so careful. I don't know how much of this area has got anglerfish in it and where I can safely drift or boost. And I'm afraid to take the risk because I don't know. I'm doing it. There. Okay. We got it. Ah. Ooh. Weird. Oh my god, it's a code. Okay. That's gonna be hard to do in 0G. Oh. I'm recording now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal the vessel is receiving appears to be older than the universe itself. This is our first contact with anything of this nature. Everyone, prepare a warp immediately. Escal, wait. I need more time to send an outgoing message. Shouldn't we tell another clan where we're going? We can send the message upon our arrival. This extraordinary signal appeared suddenly. It may disappear just as quickly. And we can't lose a discovery this incredible. Focus on preparing for the warp instead. I understand. Anona, is the vessel ready to warp to the signal's approximate coordinates? The warp core is powered, but this will be a significant jump. Afterwards, we'll need time to recharge the core. That shouldn't create a problem, provided we arrive at or near the signal source. Everyone, we're ready to warp. That's why they couldn't figure out where they went. It's because they didn't tell anyone. We have to go back out. And then we'll go back in. We're going to learn more about this place while we're here. The more information we get now, the less time we spend trying to figure it out later. drifting, are you? No. We are exactly where we were before. Okay. Sorry. Oops, went too far. So I don't know if these are ones, if I understand this yet. Oh! These are coordinates! These are the coordinates for the eye of the universe. This is how you tell. Okay, that's the because like you enter the symbols that they showed us in Giant's Deep. Okay. Getting out of here is fast. It's getting in here that takes time. Oh, sorry. There's not more here, is there? I mean, I imagine a lot of the ship is inaccessible. The fact that it landed so deep. I wonder why the Dark Bramble attacked it. Like what is the Dark Bramble? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. It's some eldritch Lovecraftian thing. And sometimes not, like, sometimes you just don't get the answer to every question. Oh, we have no time. We took too long. I don't think you can fit your ship in there. But we could damn well try. can, in fact, fit our ship in here. I just don't know if we can land it, obviously, because gravity is backwards, because this is on the ceiling, not on the floor. Our ship isn't a spider. I don't even think that's right. Where the hell's the black hole forge? I can't believe I'm about to try this. We're gonna try and wedge ourselves in here. Oh, come on. The game, come on. Like, normally my jetpack lets me go a lot higher than that. Now you're just being a jerk. You're just, like, refusing to let me do what I want to do. Let me do it. If I've got a cheeky way of doing it, then you let me. That's what you do. You let the player do that. I mean, I don't think this is intended. Yeah, it's not gonna let me get up there. The only hope we really have is to attempt to ride the black hole forge up, which we could try. It didn't work the first time we did it, but it might work now. And in doing so, dislodge our ship. Oops. Fuck it. It's easy to get frustrated when the game doesn't let you do what you're trying to do. And I'm only frustrated because it's a roundabout way. I've got to go all the way into the depths of the fucking dark bramble. Grab the core. I have to bring it back out. I have to take it to the black hole forge. I have to bring the black hole forge down. Then I have to fly all the way to the Ember Twin. Then I have to wait for the sand to lower for quite some time. I'm gonna do a couple of things here. I'm gonna check my notes just to make sure, because maybe it didn't include them. We found everything at the vessel, huh? I bet the only way into the Ash Twin is with a warp. I got a bit of information I need to get, though, first. And for the first time in a long time, I'm going to need to write it down. I mean, I could save it, but why do that when you can use pen and paper? I could screenshot it, but I don't want to Alt-Tab out of the game. And I think there's a nice sort of, like, feeling of having to draw something on pen and paper. This area gives me the hoobly jubilees. Yes, that is a technical term. You can write it down. Easy peasy. Your eyes are open, though. That's the thing I observed last time we were here. Their eyes are open. Is there a third Nomai or a third person that's encountered this? Like the probe fired. But, what we're here for... Actually, this might be one that needs a screenshot, just on the unfortunate reality that it is kind of an awkward shape, and I don't want to do it wrong. Whenever Gyazo decides it wants to work, because for some reason, today is the day it's decided not to. Of course it is. Of course it's the day it's decided not to. Alright, well, we'll do this again then. Hoop, hoop. Then it's down, and then that way and that way. It's like a really wibbly N. Alright. We've got that info. It's been written down. We do no longer need this loop. We're getting efficient with this, and that's something I really like about this too. But we still don't know how to get inside Ash Twin. Like, I'm assuming, like, the warp core... We need it for two different purposes. One, I can imagine using the warp core is in the Ash Twin to finish that. The other is potentially going all the way back to the vessel and plugging the coordinates in and seeing what happens. So let's try and do this more efficiently this time. Dark Bramble. The coolest part about this is that nothing has changed. We are the same person now that we were at the start. But now with that knowledge, we can do what needs to be done. This is going to take the largest chunk of time. Already making a bunch of mistakes. Aha! Ugh. What's the margin for error here? I bet it's when we can no longer hear them breathing. God, okay. That's done. Okay, we've entered the coordinates. Now we just need to make the warp core. I think the little flailing about in empty air was probably a bit of a time waster. Actually, we're gonna sail right past the sun. There we go. Well, if the sun station hasn't been destroyed yet, then we definitely still have time. Don't want to get overzealous here. Ah. Probably could have gotten here sooner. Come on. Come on, we can do this. Whop. Now, here's the thing. This is the black hole forge. Does this go up here? I genuinely don't know where this goes. Is it broken? Do I plug it in somewhere else? I feel like there's a piece of this information I'm missing. If this is the black hole forge, would it go on the outside? But I don't think we can do that without falling, right? Oh, I got all the way here and I don't even know how to use this? Like, I really thought I had it. The most frustrating part really is just the dark bramble, because it's so hazardous. In fact, I can't even tell if this is, like, broken or something. Oh, wait a second. I have a really stupid theory, and it's gonna cost us this fucking loop, but I want to try it anyway. Nope. Alright. I was indeed incorrect. I was just thinking it'd be funny if I just needed to fall into the... We'll be fine. It's yelling at me about oxygen boosting, but... About to get our oxygen back. Oh, I missed the margin of error. Okay. But I think I know what that is. That changes the direction of rotation, I bet. Yes. Wait. Where's my ship, then? Oh, that's right. I'm a dumbass. I think it's on the Ember Twins, and we're not going to be able to get back there, even with the teleport. But we can at least try and figure out this black hole forge nonsense. Like, you'd think that I would have figured it out, but no. No such luck. I'm also just now realizing that this is the faster way to get to the Hanging City. And that I should have used this all along. Well. Ugh, well, that was deeply unpleasant. I made it this far, though. Guess that's the part to focus on, and not how I'll eventually have to get back up that path. But wow, this place sure is something. Looks like the Hanging City is north from here, and east is a gravity cannon. I definitely want to see that. And another thing, I'm detecting oxygen from somewhere below, which is good, since I used up a lot of my supply screaming during the trip down from the surface. As soon as I stop dry heaving, I'm going to head farther down below, and so I can refill my tank. Yeah, my big confusion is, how the fuck does this thing work? Because my assumption was that you insert something into the... Wait. There's no way that's the answer. Like, the only answer I could think of is to plug it in, right? That looks like a slot where it should go. Like, if I'm understanding this black hole forge and whatever it does or is supposed to do, my understanding is that they are putting stuff in the black hole, which is this part. Wait. I'm an idiot. That has to be it. What if that's it? What if that is it? What if that is it? Oh my god, I'm not gonna tell anyone anything until I stop freaking out. I have so little time to test this hypothesis, as the Nomai would say, or any self-respecting scientist would. There's an exit on the other side. So while it's up there, it's going through. It's going through to the other side, to the White Hole Station. So theoretically... God damn it, I went up too high. So theoretically, while it's down, we can put this into, like, the forge on the other side? I doubt that... I might be wrong. Now that I'm saying it out loud, it feels horrendously stupid. But... Why not? Is there anything sticking out of it? It doesn't look like it, but I thought that might have been it. And it seems like it has like a force field or something that pushes you away from it. So you can't even stay near it. Yeah, it pushes you away. Dang it, I don't understand what I'm doing. Like, it's given me all the information, and yet I don't get it. Like, I don't. I'm gonna die of oxygen deprivation first. What is this? Well... Okay, so, to recap, that entire loop was wasted because I didn't know anything and I was wrong. So... next time we'll get him. Also, I've got a little bit of a headache. Probably from all that black hole buffoonery. Alright, let's look back through our log and see if there's stuff that we're missing and not understanding about this. A warp tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver. Rather, a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body. A warp receiver must be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. The hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment. So that's how you get to the Ash Twin project. I literally just figured that out. We need to... Oh my god! I bet that's the answer. So you go to the Black Hole Forge, and while you're in there and you see like the rotating like meter, you yeah. If we maybe if we are aligned with, that's aligned when we step on the return pad, it'll take us to the inside of the Ash Twin instead of taking us to the Ember Twin. See, I know why. Named Poke successfully forged an advanced warp core. But how do you forge warp cores? Like, there's nowhere to plug it in. I mean, like I said, I assumed it was the tip because it's getting poke, right? It's getting poked into the black hole. But you can't get over there, like, anywhere near the black hole, and you just get pulled to the white hole station. I feel like I'm missing a piece of the puzzle. And I don't know what I'm missing here, because I feel like I've seen everything there is to see over there. Ah, we did have a picture. I'm genuinely at a loss. I feel like all the information I've got, and I still don't know what I'm doing. So what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna go to the Ember Twin, or the Ash Twin, whichever. Yep, actually the Ash Twin. And we are going to wait until alignment. Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna go over and hang out with Shirt. And once we're with Shirt, we will pass the time at the campfire. Let's try this again. One last go. Good enough. So I'm gonna wait in you like until this number hits 10. In fact, no, I'm gonna wait till it hits no, I think 10's good. And then we're gonna look up there and see if the Brittle Hollow warp is open. I realized I should have gone to Brittle Hollow first and moved the Black Hole Forge. Damn it. Well, if we're exceedingly lucky, we might be able to time it without doing what my plan was, which was to shoot a scout next to, like, the fucking alignment and look at the picture, and when it's aligned, step back on and see if it takes us to the Ash Twin Project. Considering they were making a warp core for the Ash Twin Project, something tells me that's what I need to do. In fact, we're going to wake up a little early. Seems like I was correct. If anything, I think I waited a little too long. So I'm just gonna go there anyway, but knowing that I needed to wait probably about 7 minutes is good information. It's good info, regardless. Five 1,000, 6 1,000, 7 1,000, 8 1,000, 9 1,000, 10. Not quite. Okay. Well, I'm just going to go ahead and meditate. And we're going to do this right this time. Because guessing is not really in the cards. Fly in. Pull the black hole forge out of the black hole. Fly out. Fly to the Ember Twins. Take a nap. Teleport to the black hole forge. Take a selfie. Then from there, try to time it so that the teleport takes us somewhere different. Fuel tank damaged, upper hull damaged. I guess it's time that we can kill. Autopilot should not mess us up this time. this land could go... There we go. There we go. Alright. Aha. Alright, we're gonna wait 3 minutes this time and just see. 1. In fact, I might just wait 2. Yeah, we might be good, actually. And if not, we're very nearly good enough that by the time we get there, it'll be open. Aha! Which side is the entrance on again? Will either be this side. Or the other side. That's it. Here we go. Okay. Got about as much time as we can have, but we don't have like the we'll if we figure things out here, we might be able to blast our way through the dark bramble at relatively swift speeds. All right. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go all the way over there. I'm kind of excited because I'm hoping I'm right, Because, like, we learned that they, that the Ash Twins act as a singular, like basically, there's one warp tower for 2 Ash Twins, is the idea. Oh, was I wrong? I thought I understood. Now I'm mad that I don't. I thought that was it. Maybe instead... Oh. We can't get back now. Oh. Weird. Wait, what? Oh. I think it might just not render while I'm not over there. That's fine. I'm probably completely off base. I don't understand then. Like, I don't understand anything now, really. Like, I feel like I found every piece of information provided to me. And unless I'm just an idiot, which is, you know, usually the case, I don't know what I'm doing. White hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at a different location. I feel like I don't understand anything. And did I read this, right? Wait. I feel like there's a part I don't understand. Like, is it talking about, do one of these towers eventually, like, get damaged and they get, like, misaligned? Is that what we're aiming for? I genuinely don't know. Also, departure time. Wow, yeah, there it is. Arrival time a second later. Or a second before I left. I feel like... Maybe... Okay, here's my last theory. But the problem is I don't think you can actually get to the Black Hole Forge without warping there. Like, because of the damaged towers, there's literally no way to get there. I hate that I don't want a hint, but at the same time it's 7:30. And we don't... Sweetie, go lay down. You're not interrupt. No, you're not cute. I mean, you are cute, but you're not being cute right now. Go lay down. Bop. Oh my god, I almost fell over. I'm okay. Everything's fine. I didn't break my leg. I genuinely don't think it's possible. I don't think it's possible to get there without warping. But if I'm wrong, then we're going to find out. Like, I don't know which pieces of information I need to be using, you know? Like, at this point, it's like, what bit of information is actually relevant to me now? And what parts are just, like, you know, fluff? Not to say that the fluff is bad. I love the fluff, but... the fluff right now is confusing me with the stuff that I actually need to be paying attention to. I mean, it took a while to figure out the quantum moon because I was just kind of like remembering the wrong information. To rob me of, but you know what I mean. Alright. There has to be a way up there that I'm missing. I could just be wrong. Because, like, the way for, like, our current problem is that the only way up there is to warp because the path is broken. The tower has collapsed. But maybe I'm just not paying attention. Like, maybe there's, like, some information that I missed. Or an alternative way. Like, I don't think this is it. It feels like it's too... Yeah, nope, that's not it. This is gonna hurt, okay, or not. Alright. Does that warp activate in that brief window? Because I feel like it must. I mean, I'm probably just completely off my my rocker, and I've got no information right. An anticlimactic way to start today's stream is just not knowing what I'm doing. Alright. The central chamber is physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. Every memory recorded and advanced warp core is approved for installation. I feel like I'm missing something. The central chamber is... The Nomai plan to construct a technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval. And there's still stuff to learn at Whitehall Station, which I still don't... Maybe that's the one piece of information that we're missing. Alright. So what we're gonna do is we are gonna meditate, and then we are gonna go to Whitehall Station. We are gonna grab the little tablet that's there, and we're gonna go... I love you, baby. I know, but you need to lay down. Otherwise, I'll have to close my office door and start melting because it gets hot. I also hope the quality is fine. I guess I have no way of knowing because no one's here, but... Do a flip. Okay. Whitehall Station, where you at? Easily overlooked. Well, I mean, there's one way to get to Whitehall Station. We have so little time, that's the problem. So what we're going to probably have to do is land inside, fall, or... Actually, it might be better to land next to the teleport and then fall in. Alright, where is the teleport pad? I believe it's here. Yes. Opening? Yes, a opening. Well, this'll do. Fucking criminy. Alright. Alright, well. We're running on limited time. This might be the last piece of info I need. Hurry up. And, boom goes the dynamite. We probably just don't have enough time. That sand falls insanely fast. We have to get down there to the Sunless City with, basically no time. Headset off. I am so close, and I hate this. I hate that I have the strong, overwhelming urge to just find the answer on the internet, and I don't want to do that. But it's like, it's either figure it out, or we're going to be spending another 3 streams trying to find the answer, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to be spending the rest of the fucking streams just trying to find this one answer because I'm too much of a fucking moron to figure out probably a very simple solution. It genuinely is probably going to take me less time to do it this way. But I'm probably completely wrong. It mentions the energy project, but at the same time, it's like... don't know if it matters. Because I don't know where this goes. There's a couple of tablets where it's like, where does this go? Because this is here for a reason. This has the Ash Twins, but there is no Ash Twin projector here. Like, there isn't one. There isn't a projector. There's nothing to use this on. So it's clear it has to be taken back to somewhere where it can be used. And my logic is like the place that it, like they mention, it's like we tried using it over at the Black Hole Station and it didn't work. You know? It didn't work. So my only logic and my only thought was that, okay, maybe this needs to be used at the High Energy Lab, because they mentioned the High Energy Lab in some of the notes that we found here, in some of the reading. So, like, my thought was just, yeah, plus, it's not just that, it's that when we use this down below, all the way back at Brittle Hollow, it displays the High Energy Lab. It shows the outside area. It's like a communications thing. So this is clearly associated with the High Energy Lab. It's their, like, sort of like telephone device for them. So my only hope is that this is for the High Energy Lab. But already, I think we are, again, completely out of time. We're just gonna have to... Yeah, I think we've already taken too long. Yep. There's not enough time. I'm so upset, guys. I don't want to look it up. It'll ruin the whole experience for me if I look it up. But if I don't look it up, we're just done. I'm going to have to stop the stream today. And I'm sorry if I sound so frustrated, because I am. I'm frustrated. We can't get in there. Again. I don't know where this stupid tablet goes. We've done everything else. The game is otherwise beautiful. But this last mission, the big one, I'm too much of a brainlet to figure it out. I'm too stupid and brain dead. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know anything. I don't know anything. I don't know anything. I'm sad that that's happening, because both outcomes are not great. One outcome is that I continue to try stupid and dead-end solutions to the problem and get them wrong every time, getting progressively more frustrated until I want to put my fist through my computer. Or I look it up and sour this experience for myself in the long run, because rather than figure it out for myself, I will forever remember that I had to find the answer on the internet. And I don't want to do that. This whole game is about knowledge. It's about finding information and applying it. And so far, I have succeeded at every turn. But this is the one place that I don't know what information I need and what information is just like lore fluff. I don't know. And because the people that were fans of the game that came in earlier this week aren't here this time, I'm completely on my own. Oh yeah, I'm sure there's something new at Whitehall Station. Yeah, I don't fucking know what the stupid fucking answer is. Literally, I combed that place over. Where do you want me to go, Whitehall Station? Where do you want me to go? Because when I brought your stupid little tablet back to the fucking thing, all it did was say, there's nothing on it. Dooby-dooby-doo. So it's like, what do I do? You keep telling me there's stuff there, and I've been there like 60 times, and I don't know. I know that, well, like, literally, what I know is that that stupid little tablet has the answer we're looking for. It has to, because that's the only thing I haven't read. We plugged it in down by the Black Hole Forge, and all that we got from that was a lousy projection of the high energy lab, which is why I made that sort of connection of it has to be the high energy lab. So if I take it there, maybe I'll get an answer. Also, are we gonna crash? So instead, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna land our little doodad right here. And I'm not gonna continue to get mad. I'm gonna calm myself down. And we're gonna go here again. And we are gonna grab this tablet. But first, we're gonna do a complete sweep of this entire thing. Are we missing something? Oftentimes, I get frustrated because the solution is something that I just continue to overlook. That's what happened with the comet. And it's what happened with the Sunless City. There was some stuff I overlooked because my brain had seen it once and assumed that that was all that there was. But from what I can tell, indeed, Whitehall Station is just that. It's a single teleport to take you back to Brittle Hollow should you fall into the black hole by accident. It doesn't rotate unless you turn it on. There's nothing else down here except for a device that starts the thing's rotation. So you can adjust it should you miss. Should you not get on the tablet or the platform in time, it'll align things just right. We have this now. And unless there's somewhere around here that might have a... Speak of the devil, I might have forgotten about this place completely. So this is why you think and you slow down. There we go. Is this it? That was so perfectly timed, I thought it set off a bomb. Okay. Raimi and I reviewed the records you sent, Poke, and they appear to show Nomai are arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from Whitehall Station. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the result is the same every time someone warps. The interval is incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000th of a second. Do you suppose our instruments can't accurately measure time to such a small degree? As I've already told Raimi, these measurements can't be accurate. How can a Nomai arrive on Brittle Hollow before he or she ever stepped on the teleporter? The implications are absurd. Poke, as Pi is confident the reading is inaccurate, she's kindly helping me attempt to recreate this phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment to take more data. An update, Poke. The High Energy Lab is in the canyon on Ember Twin's equator. Come here at once. You need to see this. I don't disagree. It would mean I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding this universe. We would have to reconsider all of our beliefs about the nature of time. Well, we did indeed not read that before. That doesn't change the fact that it was something that we already knew, and so therefore we are back at square one. The only way into the High Energy Lab is to get there before the sand falls, and we know that we've learned everything there is to learn over there. Tried that. We're back at square one, everyone. The final and biggest mystery. Well, I mean, there's also the warp core, but I don't understand how the black hole forge works. And because the game hasn't exactly given me any, considering the fact that I've, I don't need to go back to Whitehall Station, thanks. But, I've got all this information, and, I know I'm onto something. It's, that tower, and the alignment of the warps, and the idea in my head was that one of them will indeed... One of them will indeed take us to the proper destination, but if it's slightly misaligned, it'll take us somewhere else. At least that was my internal logic. Because they said that the Ash Twins... They said that the Ash Twins are, they count as a single astral body. And therefore... the warp tower... you know what we're gonna do? I think we're gonna investigate those warp towers some more. We've kerfuffled around enough over here that I'm fairly confident that some of those towers should be exposed. Uh-oh. We're gonna do some sun skimming. There we go. My frustration right now is that, we don't have any more threads that we haven't followed. the rest of the information we need is inside the Ash Twin. And there is no way inside Ash Twin. At least not in the traditional sense. Like, there is no opening or door. We don't just wait till the sand is almost fully drained. It's none of that. It's something else. And we still don't fully know what that something else is. And that's admittedly frustrating, but we're gonna start trying to eliminate other schools of thought. So we're gonna go into the other teleports. These are themed after the geysers in Timber Hearth. And each of them takes... Whoa! I didn't realize it was an open ceiling. Oh. Each one of these was designed specifically... Aw, dang it. The sand wasn't low enough. To, take, what's it called? To take resources from each individual planet and bring them back here for the Ash Twin project. That is my fundamental understanding. And I might die to the sand column, because if that ceiling isn't solid, then standing in the middle would be ill-advised. Actually, I'm going to test that hypothesis. As the sand goes round again. Maybe it's fine. Maybe I'm just a dumb. Bimble bumble. A dingle dang. Schmeckledorf. I guess it's fine. Nope, I was right. I was right. We'll be fine. Well, we will be fine once it's finished. You done? Goody. Timber Hearth. Any day now. Oh. Did my scout go below the ground? I guess it did. Weird. So we should, in theory, warp. And if it's where the columns are leading to the mine, then... Yep. It's the columns leading to the mine. Departure time. Arrival time. Like, unless I'm missing something where, like, that sort of, like, causality issue is something that we need to, take advantage of? But I don't really understand how. It's like, they said it's the 1,000th of a second. They're not even, like... In a video game, as a person, could I possibly fucking do that? Like, take advantage of that small or infinitesimal of a fucking time? This is the Giant's Deep column. There's dead Nomai in here. Very sad. That's the Sun Station one. Which, already been to and gotten everything there is to know out of that one. And attempting to use the warp at this point would be foolish, as there is no sun station left. There's these. Wait a minute. We haven't investigated these since last time. One of these is the Ash Twin. And the other... Wait a minute. How do we tell the difference? This, I think, is Ember Twin, because we used that one and got surprised. What about this one? There's a dead Nomai here, leading me to believe that they might have been, like, on their way to whatever this is for, but I don't know where this would even warp, because it's like, it can't align with itself. Unless this aligns with an area on Ember Twin that we haven't been to, which is always possible, but, I mean, I doubt it. We teleport inside the sun. No. Like, I'm genuinely a little bit baffled. Unless this is, like, the Whitehole Station. No. I mean, it does line up. Where would this one go? Because we used the other one. I remember it. We warped accidentally without knowing why. Oh God, we're gonna die. So, new answer has been learned. Because that one's ceiling is broken! Oh. Because that one's ceiling is broken, it can't be used. Thus, only this one functions. Yeah. Where does this lead me? I think we found we found this already. I don't remember if we read it, but it's no harm in reading it again. Refresh our memory. Read this last scroll while the world ends. Or while we drown. Drown? Suffocate. Well, you know what? Where's our ship? Fuel is critically low, so is our oxygen, but it's a good thing we're literally right next to our ship. I mean, I know that down here all this does is take you to the top. Like, whatever, like there's an elevator at the bottom of these. And I was like, but wait, what if these take us inside the Ash Twin project? Aww, but no, I was wrong. I'm gonna stay here until everything ends. I want to see if there's anything below the sand that we might have somehow missed. Obviously, there's not going to be anything except for just what might be the actual core, like the Ash Twin Project outer shell, but at the very minimum, we will be standing here once the sand has fully disappeared, and we might be able to learn one last bit of information. Because we still only have a question mark for the Ash Twin Project, which means that we still haven't fully investigated it, and that there are pieces that we don't have that are missing. Which could just mean that we needed to be hanging out here a little bit longer to find that piece of info. I mean, I know this just goes to the top, but we'll go in anyway. Yes. Ugh. Well, these solar panels ought to be working super good. All the sand is gone. This sparkly layer pretty much, I think, is that. It's the core. It's whatever they made it out of. Whatever special material that they got from Timber Hearth. Yeah, that's what that looks like it is. Yeah, alright. Next loop is High Energy Lab. We'll see if there's something there I might have overlooked or some information that I desperately needed to, like, remind myself of. I'm just curious to know if I can outrun the fucking storm. Nope. It was a good effort, though. And by good effort, I mean garbage, because I took too long to take off. But, I'm at a loss. Like, we're not gonna find anything new that we already read. That we didn't already read. And that's a bummer, because I don't want to be done. And with the game having an overwhelmingly positive review, I doubt the game is just like, you can't figure it out. It's an answer you'll never know. Okay. Well, I guess, you know what? To take our brain away from this, like, frustrating, I can't figure out the solution stuff, let's go to Adel Rock at the very least and get this last fragment of info we never got regarding, like, the lookout point. Ah, there it is. Literally right there. I've already lost it. There it is. Esker signal scope log. Day 48. Still not picking up Rybeck's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I'll feel better once I can hear the music. Listen to Chirk play for a while today. Unrelated, someone should tell Porphy and Gossin their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Day 55, banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Rybeck's doing okay. That oaf, I was worried. Today I thought I heard something strange. I don't know, it was probably nothing. No, it's back again today, too. Something strange is coming from Timber Hearth. I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timber Hearth sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica. But Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. It can't be them. It's still here. This is creepy. Maybe my signal scope is broken? I'd better talk to Nyes. Well, we knew that already. Because we were getting it too from Brittle Hollow. Or not from Brittle Hollow, from Dark Bramble. Because, you know, that's where he is right now. What a mystery that didn't need solving. But goddamn, if you sure solved it. No, I'm kidding. It was a mystery that needed solving. Okay. Bop. There you go, and that's it. That's all she wrote. So that is literally every single other thread. See, I feel like we're onto something here. We found, like, a thing in the vessel. Let's look at this again. The vessel's warp core is long dead. I activated a 3-sided pillar on the vessel's, bridge that appears to be some sort of input device. Its coordinates. The Nomai tried to call for help, but the vessel's outgoing message system broke during the crash. So, how do we do stuff with the warp core? Like, warp tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver. Rather, a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body. The warp receiver must be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. The hourglass twins are so close together that they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point in between them. Six warp receivers. So yes, this is the forge, but see, I don't know how to apply this information. Like, this information means something. Of course it does, but I don't know how to apply it. A diagram depicting the alignment angle between a warp tower and its corresponding astral body. Yes. Warp tower alignment angles are not exact. They only need to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. This results in a slightly longer warp window that lasts roughly several seconds. Okay. Hypothetically speaking, I might have another idea. It's most certainly the wrong idea. But I'm also operating on the fact that, considering what we might have to do, we'll have to take the full 22 minutes to accomplish when all things are fully understood. My mental internal logic is that... Where are the fucking Ember Twins? Ah, they're over there. My internal logic is that if there is... Like, okay, so let me explain my thought process, and a little bit less of like a mess. They're talking about alignment degrees and like a several second window. It seems that the warp pads on Brittle Hollow will only always take us back to the same one over here. But what if instead like dancing around the sun and missing them every time? Is the interloper? My theory is if we use the warp pad on Ember Twin, because it will have full view of Ash Twin, then we might just be able to warp to a different warp pad than the one it's set. Like, see, like, I don't think that makes sense. It doesn't, like, I feel every single time we figured something out this entire game, there's always been like this, oh my god, epiphany. And I haven't had it. I haven't had that kind of epiphany this time. So I don't think that's the answer. And yet, I have no other recourse but to try. Because without that, I've got nothing. Coming in hot! Oh my god. We're fine. Everything's fine. See, I don't think this is gonna work either. Because you have to use the pad up there first. But yeah, I wasn't... Uh-oh. But I wasn't wrong. That's one of the first towers that shows up. So maybe it's a matter of jumping back and forth? Like, I don't feel like I understand enough. Like, they're talking about, like, leaving before arriving. Arriving before you've left. And yet, like, they specifically mention that that is such a small window of time that it's basically impossible to do anything with. And I don't think I can make the scout. The scouts definitely, I don't think they warp. I don't think the scouts actually warp when things line up. I think it's exclusively me and anything I'm holding. So, theoretically, we stand here. It'll warp us back to the Ember Twin. But I'm one... Wait a minute. I've got two ideas, and both of them I feel like are wrong. So... Wow. Oh. There we go. So... I have arrived before I left. Now, hypothetically, what if I were to go back over there and try to warp again? I don't think this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try it just for a giggle. Because the worst that happens is I just, you know, nothing happened. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Too high, 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 too high. Too fast. Coming in hot. Okay. A lot of the stream is Arti is a dumbass. And doesn't understand quantum physics or something. I don't know. So, that one's charged to receive me. Or to send me back here. But I don't... Yeah, I don't think this is right. If it warps me back over there again, then I'm at a loss of what to do. Like, sincerely and deeply. And I'm wondering if there's, like, a hint system I could look at. Like, a hint. Not a full-blown solution, but a hint on the internet that might... Because, like, I don't know. Wish you could ask Solanum. I bet she'd know the answer. Or maybe she wouldn't. I don't know. She doesn't seem to really understand me. Like, I doubt that the question I have is going to be easily translated in symbols and pictures. Nope, it just takes me to the same place again. Yeah, I'm really sad that I don't understand. Because that's it. Without that information, I can't finish the game. I just don't know what I'm doing. Like, I mean, this isn't Baba is you levels of cerebral, but it's definitely like an answer that is probably really obvious. This fucking walkthrough's making me feel bad. To those of you who are here because you're stumped and looking for answers, or at least hints, I encourage you to go away. No, really. Just jet off to another part of the solar system, do some other stuff for a while, and come back to your current puzzle with a fresh mind or a new piece of information. That said, if you are out of other stuff to explore, or you really do want some extra help, read on. Just know that the part of you that is disappointed you had to look for answers is right. You don't need this, and you are smart enough to figure it out. God damn it! I'm not, like... You're like, oh my god, You've reinvigorated me, but I just... Okay. Fuel level critical, alright. Let us do what I said I was going to do. The places that have the relevant information are the Black Hole Forge, the vessel, which we did everything that we could do there right now. What we need is a way to fucking make a new core. And the only way to make a new core is with the Black Hole Forge. I don't understand how the Black Hole Forge works, because there isn't a slot to slot that thing in, and they're talking about discrepancies in time and warping and warp windows, and there's something there, and my brain is, like, I'm on the right track. I can feel it in my body. My logic is that if it's aligned slightly differently, then it'll warp us to the core of the Ash Twin. That is my thought process. The problem is that I don't know where I need to be. I don't know what warp I need to be using. I don't know what alignment needs to be messed with. Whatever it is, wherever it is, I don't understand. To do is I'm going to take a 10-minute break. I'm going to go get something to drink. Aside from my water, I'm going to go grab like a Capri Sun. I'm going to grab an oatmeal cream pie or two as a snack. And I'm going to take some pills because I do have a headache. And then I'm going to come back and we are going to sit down and just reread and reread and reread the stuff that we have that we know has to be relevant to see what we are missing. So, with that being said, I will, funnily enough, I will play some music from this game, because I did buy the soundtrack, fun fact. If I can remember where I saved it. I'm pretty sure, bopping music from the net. Don't judge my folder titles. No, that is not it. Okay, 1 second. We will find this. You know what? I bet if I look in Steam, Outer Wilds, games and soundtracks, uncategorized. There it is. Properties. In fact, I can just go to the album in Steam, and it should, in theory, let me play it without stopping the music. Let's look at... Let there be... Let's see. Yeah, let's go with that. I will be back. I am here. I've got my Capri Sun. I've eaten one of my 2 oatmeal cream pies. Let us figure this out. So far, all the solutions that we have come to understand by playing the game have never been so complex that they require, like, nothing that's, like, insanely pinpoint timing. Like, the only thing that really requires a very fast, like, very, very quick feat is one of the quantum rules. And the, anything related to the sand on Ember Twin. So... our dilemma is that there's only one rumored location left. Let us step back and look at just this one in the middle. They plan to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval on Ash Twin, and that's the 22-minute time between the moment that they activated it, or the moment that it activated, and the moment that the sun explodes. Or there's some correlation there that I might not be fully on track to. They brought a warp core for installation in the central chamber, but something tells me there might not be a way to get in there after all. But that can't be true. Once we get in here, we will be able to figure out any of the remaining pieces, because all the remaining pieces are tied up in the Ash Twin project. Okay. A warp tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver. Rather, a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body. So in regards to the Hourglass Twins, it would be like the central point between the two of them. That is that alignment point for the warp. But I don't know what that means. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I might have it. That's what they're talking about. That's what they're talking about. Like, you arrive before you leave. So we don't need to step on the return warp when it's lit up. We need to do that before it's lit up. They said that you'll have a window of several seconds in that particular instance when you step on the warp. That might be it. I feel really confident about that one, because it's like, it came to me like, oh, but what if? So I'm hoping that that's right. So what we need to do then is what we've been doing. We need to go to Brittle Hollow, and we need to lower the Black Hole Forge so that we can get inside of it. Because we need to take a picture so we can keep an eye on the actual alignment chart. From there, we will fly to the Ember Twin, and then we will wait and get on the warp pad between Ember Twin and Brittle Hollow, and then we will wait to step on the return pad. Good lord. That's gonna hurt! Hey, autopilot? I know we've had our scuffles, but can you not keep trying to kill me? I'd really appreciate it. The bright side, all that was damaged was the landing gear. Okay. Alright, so what we want to do is we want to find an... Whoa! And I'm willing to take some extra time sort of faffing about over here, because there is a little bit of a... There's not as big of a window as I would like there to be, or not a window. It takes a bit longer than I'd like it to activate or access the brittle hollow warp pad that leads to the black hole forge. See, this is deliberate. Like, I know it's deliberate because they are connected. Wait, hold on. I don't think I've seen this before. If I have, I don't remember. Let's check, but this does not look familiar at all. There's a fire burning. The journey from here to from the South Pole has been I'm going to go with harrowing because of the all the meteors. But hey, at least I made it here unconcussed and not on fire. Okay, let's see. I poked around a little, and there's some sort of old nomai path that starts across from my campsite inside the ruined building with the trees growing out of it. Doesn't look like anything horrible, just stairs leading down. I can handle stairs. After I get my supplies together, I'll follow the path and see where it leads. Okay, so this is Rybek's camp, but it's actually kind of surprising that all this time I've missed this. Also, more ghost matter. Is there anything in there that I might want to look at, or just... no. Okay. It's very tragic. Now that I look at that stuff, I'm way more upset about it. Okay, so with the trees growing out of it, he said that there's a path in here. I know this just leads to the city, you know. Just leads to the Hanging City, but this is an area we haven't explored yet, so this is another path that we have not taken. Whoa. Oh! Well, there you go. Never mind. That's just, Okay, there we go. Alright, I think we've wasted a sufficient amount of time. Let's get in there. Move the forge. I said let's get in there. There we go. Thank you. I'm pretty sure I'm onto something. The fact that I felt like that has to be it. Because it's applying the information that's been given to me without me thinking too weirdly outside the box. It's the first idea that I've had that feels genuinely correct. That feels like, yeah, this has to be it. Because, like that guy in the guide said, that, like, I didn't go on. Like, I deliberately avoided looking any further into it than that, because I did want to figure it out, truly. And honestly... top marks to that guy for making his little review. Where the hell is the ding dang? You know what? This is good enough. We'll go into this gap. In fact, that's a pretty big gap, actually. Perfect. It's almost like it was perfectly aligned so that I could get in here with my ship and save time. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the point. Like, that's why that piece, from a game dev standpoint, falls so early, so that it gives you a nice little window to fly this thing in without too much trouble. Alright, let's land. Carefully. Let's get in there and press that button, or activate that device, or sing that song. This is ground control to Major Tom. And I'm floating in the most peculiar way. I don't actually know the lyrics of that song. Alright, that has been moved down. So now, we're gonna go... Uh-oh. Is that falling? No, it's not. Okay. So from there, we'll just flippity-floop bop back out, new, as it were, and head over to the Ash Twin, which is perfectly in position for us right now. Exit ship to repair. What did I break? I don't remember crashing. Well, whatever it is, it won't kill us, so we'll fix it in a second. Like, it's not like our reactor or something. Yes, it has been aborted. Alright. Alright, once again, somehow, despite all that extra time faffing around, we are still here too early. And I'm floating in the most peculiar way. Alright. Well, at least they're all aligned on the same axes, so we can just follow this. It's just kind of hard to tell where it is, and I want to land as close to it as possible so that I have an easy in and out. I'm really hoping that I'm right. There is a level of me that is slightly concerned that I might be barking up the wrong tree again, but at least this time I feel a lot more confident of my answer, because there's all the pieces I'm using that I'm applying here are from the notes. They continue to harp on the fact that people are arriving before they depart. Which means that if we want to get to a different warp pad, my internal logic is... Hey, what the hell? Why could I lock onto something? What is that? Oh, the sun. We want to step, like, because that thing is aligning about... It's talking about something, and they're talking... And, like, they talk about it in the Black Hole Forge, that there is, like, a couple-second window that we can take advantage of. And so my logic is that we step on the pad before it's lined up, so that our arrival is when it is. Does that make sense? So that way when we arrive, so like, we're stepping on it before we get there. Or we're stepping on it before the thing lines up. That way, since people arrive before they depart, we will land in the window that it is mentioning. That's the best I got. And we'll have a couple of tries at it. And honestly, the more I talk about this, the more I remind myself of that NPC at the start of Half-Life 2. The trains, they never leave, but they're always departing, but they never arrive, and they never leave. Like that guy talking like a lunatic in the frickin' opening sequence of... They arrive before they depart, but if they arrive before they depart, then how did they arrive? But you know, it sounds like deranged, like rambling by someone who's like had a concussion. And to be fair, I think that I have had my fair share of concussions since this game has started. Probably is that the concussion is arguably the least severe issue that we have had. Ignore my slurping, I'm sorry. I really wanted my Capri Sun. Okay. So, it should warp us shortly. Yep, there we go. We are now here. So, the Black Hole Forge is here as well. So what we want to do is we want to go in there and get a good photographic image of the rotating meter. And then once it's hit... once it is getting close to the... Actually, that's a bit too... There we go. See, this is what we were doing earlier, but I was apparently wrong. So... Yikes. We're gonna have to wait for another loop, just on the principle that we don't have time. There we go. So what I'm thinking, again, is that we are going to step on this right before it hits it. That's the idea. But... I can't help but fret that I'm still wrong. As I get closer to this moment, I can't help but feel like I'm still incorrect. And if that's the case, like, this feels like the relevant place to be. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000. Good. Nope. We still landed in the same place, and there it goes, disappearing on me. I don't want to look it up. I really don't. But it's 9 p.m. We're almost out of time. And admittedly, the empty chat kind of proves to me that like it's people don't want to watch this because they want to play it themselves, and that's perfectly fine. And I've made that crystal clear as I've streamed it. But it's like people don't want to keep on waiting for me to play a game that they can watch me stream. And I just don't know what else to do. Maybe I was too close, or maybe it should be departure time, arrival time. Yeah, see, we're arriving before we depart. And I never noticed that, like, the numbers actually show that, and I just didn't check. Oh, damn it. Well... And I just blew it for myself. Awesome. So... I have all the pieces. I do. I still haven't seen anything. Like, they have it all very heavily redacted, and honestly, thank you. But at the same time, it's like, there's no one here to help me. No one's watching. I'm by myself. I don't know why it says one viewer. There's no one here. So it's just like... I don't know what the answer is, and I have to make a judgment call. I have to either accept the fact that I'm going to be upset and bummed out that I had to look this up for the rest of my life, or I have to end the stream without streaming the fucking end of the game and figure it out on my own time. And I don't know which solution sucks more. Every failure makes me more depressed. Oh my god. I just realized what we have to do. I don't have the solution, but I realized that I was wrong about the item that we found. We don't need to make... Like, the fact that it lets us pick it up is just so we can remove it. The warp core from the vessel is simply, it's broken. They say in these notes, an advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber of Ash Twin. So, our end goal is to get into the Ash Twin project, take the warp core out, bring it to the vessel, plug it into the vessel, enter the coordinates, and find the eye of the universe. That is our end goal. That is what we need to do. But we cannot do that until we figure out how to get the fuck inside the Ash Twin project. I just don't know. Like, all the pieces don't fit together. They're all jumbled up and made of fucking... They're, like, bent out of shape, and none of them make sense. By adding energy to the warp cores, they discovered they could increase the negative time interval between arrival and departure by adding energy to the warp cores. They wanted to know if a 22-minute negative time interval was possible. They concluded it would require new technology to produce the necessary energy as well as an advanced warp core to handle those energies. So, half of this is information for us to solve the puzzle. Discovered they could increase the negative time interval between arrival and departure. Alignment angle diagram. See, these are related, but I don't know why, and I don't know how. A warp... So this is... I'm a dummy. But the problem is that our scout can't take pictures from that far away. It doesn't render. Unless that's an issue on my end. A diagram depicting the alignment... See, now I'm realizing it. The warp pad in the Black Hole Forge is not the solution. A diagram depicting the alignment angle between a warp tower and its corresponding astral body. A warp tower alignment angles are not exact. They only need to be within 5 degrees. This results in slightly longer warp windows that last roughly several seconds. See, I feel like the Hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment between them. So, we figured out some of this information and what we need it for, but not all of it. By adding energy to the warp cores. Oh my god. Final guess. There are 2 warp towers on Ember Twins. One of them we cannot use, and it corresponds with the Ash Twin, because the roof is broken, and when we try to stand on it, when the planets align, because as this thing says, they share they share an alignment point, which means it's the center point between between the two of them and how they rotate around each other. It's talking about adding energy. I hate to admit this, but I think that we have to wait until the very last second, right before the sun's going to explode, to teleport to the inside. But if that's the case, there's just not enough time to get the warp core out. Like, that's the thing. If you want to take the warp core and use it, what's a 22 time it? No. We're gonna try it. I'm probably wrong. But it doesn't hurt to test, like, listen, that's all science is. It's testing your hypothesis. So, we're gonna go over here and hang out with Chert. And then from there, we are going to, we're gonna wait in universe about 15 minutes. Maybe even more. We'll probably wait like 17 or 18 minutes. Maybe even 19. Who knows? We're gonna wait long enough for 90% of the sand to be gone, and then we're gonna try and use the warp that leads to the Ash Twin. Like, because there's 2 towers up there, right? There are 2 towers, and one of them we failed to use, and then we just didn't follow up on it. We just didn't follow up. Like, you guys have no idea how stubborn I am being. Because I could find the answer right now, but I don't want to. Because the whole point of this game is knowledge. It's finding that information out for yourself. And by looking it up, it spoils the fun, and it ruins the sport. And I'm not going to ruin this for myself. Alright. Let's have a quick marshmallow. Man, I could go for some marshmallows right now, real life. Alright. So, my hypothesis is that once there is no longer any sand falling between the twins, that is our window to use the other warp. Now, I don't know what that will do for us. I don't even know if I'm right. Because if our goal, which is what I feel like we need to do, is to take the advanced core from the Ash Twin project, fly it to the Nomai vessel in the heart of the Dark Bramble, and then try and locate and fly to the Eye of the Universe, then the issue here is that there is not enough time between the time we get into the Ash Twin project and the time that the sun explodes. Now, the second half of my hypothesis is probably wrong, but they do keep bringing up that 22-minute time interval. And that is our time loop. 22 minutes. And I'm wondering if there is like a warp, or when we go back in time from within the Ash Twin project, we bring the core with us. I don't think that makes any sense. I doubt that's what happens. But it's a solid idea, right? It's my guess is that we will gain more information if we can get in there. It's a question mark right now. The only downside, really, is that there's a lot of time to wait, and we could have figured this out sooner and not force ourselves to literally have to wait every single time we want to try something. But I'm okay with that, and I genuinely, guys, I'm like, I don't know if I'm right. I don't know if I'm right. I'm probably wrong. I'm probably wrong again. Like, I was confident earlier. You could hear the confidence in my voice. I mean, geez, talk about a smug asshole past Arti. Figured he knew what the answer was. Fuck that guy. That guy sucks. I'm cool and hip. Past Arti's a loser. But, yee. Okay. So, does he say anything new now? Oh, he does say something new. The stars, they're all dying. There've been too many supernova for it to be anything else. We're next. Do you understand? Our sun. By Hearth's name, we're next. Why are the stars dying? I don't know. They're old. Far older than we realized, and now all of them are dying. What does it matter? It doesn't. It doesn't matter at all. Nothing matters anymore. All my research, my life's work, wasted. Wasted! You understand? I'm sorry, Chert. I'm sorry. Hey, if it makes you feel any better. Where's my ship? This sand is a lot higher than I thought it was. Or thought it would be in the amount of time that I've spent here. But, alright. We also need to be careful, because now that the sun is this big, it's going to try and grab us pretty easy from just the surface of these two planets. That's about as close as we can cut it, I would say. I'm so sorry, Chert. I mean, there's nothing I can do to help you. And there might be nothing I can do for me. My final mission might just be to finish the work of the Nomai. That's it. This is our window. If I am right, then this warp will take us to the center of the Ash Twin. Because that is the warp for Ember Twin. It takes us back and forth. This one is the warp for the planet we are standing on. Look at how much time we don't have. I might be wrong. There might just not be enough time. But wouldn't it would be very poignant for it to be the one thing, the central crux of everything that's been happening, to be one thing that requires us being here at the very last second. Is it gonna pass again? The music will play a little bit longer. We've got time. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, Ash Twin. Prove me right. Prove me right. Please. Where are you? Do we have any time? Where is Ash Twin? Did it, like, disappear? Oh, come on. Was I wrong? Oh my god, what if I'm not? What if I'm not? Nope, I'm wrong. I thought that it would warp us inside and that would give us just a little bit more time. I don't know what else to do. I thought it would have been I was so sure we were right at the, no, I give up. I'm done. I'm done. I'm mad at myself, and I'm mad because, like, I'm literally put in a position where I don't have a choice. And I hate myself for it, and I'm gonna hate myself for it forever. I'm gonna hate myself for it for the rest of my life. But, you know, I already hate myself, so it's not like it's that hard. So, I haven't read a spoiler. I've looked at stuff that we've already talked about. I'm just kind of like trying to sate my own brain. But based on the stuff there, it's like I have this is already the thought process I have. The Ash Twin project is sealed off and impossible to enter without warping. You need to use the Ash Twin warp. Like that's what we were trying to do, but whenever we try to use it, the sand yanks us. I'm an idiot. I might be an idiot. And this is, again, not me finding the answer online, but me having another hypothesis. And this one is that alignment shit. Several degrees of sort of like forgiveness. So what I think we need to do is literally step in there while but like either right before or right after whoops, either right before or right after the thing happens. Okay, we're also right before the sand column comes by. There we go. It's starting to fall. And the Ash Twin Tower, those towers are some of the first that become visible over the course of the time loop. Them and the Sun Tower. I'm glad that I'm on the right track. So, like, I'm okay with looking at stuff that's reaffirming the information I already know. It's like, okay, yes. So, they're talking about how you have a several second window for some of these warps. So, what I'm thinking is legit is that we just step on the pad after the sand goes by, or before the sand goes by. I would say probably before. Or, like, we'll try both. I mean, we've got plenty of time. I'm very stubborn, y'all. Also, I've been scratching at, like, a sore spot on my eyebrow, and it's driving me nuts. Has the sand started to fall yet? Yes, it has. Okay. Alright. These are the solar panels. These ones are perpendicular to the actual towers. Hello, column of ominous falling sand. There you are. I'm gonna be a grumbly boy. I'm not really gonna be a grumbly boy. I'm just kind of like mad at myself for for taking this long to put very simple pieces together. So this is the Ash Twin one. So I'm thinking either, as we said, before or after. The margin for error is small. Because like the issue is if we get it wrong, we'll be yeeted upwards and likely die on impact for this, because of the sand. But we know we didn't have that happen before. We were able to. 1 second, I actually didn't have Streamlabs up anymore. I'm really mad that it took me so long to figure out this rather obvious solution. It's actually not that obvious, let's be real. It's not obvious. But, like, all the pieces were there and I was just putting them together wrong. Which is something I do a lot when playing puzzle games. It's just like, this piece goes here, this piece goes there, and there we go, we've got the answer. What? It didn't work? That's pretty much been this whole stream so far. Okay, so it looks like third loop around, ow, is likely our window. So, it's a 50-50 split on whether it's going to be right before it gets here, but considering we stood on this last time and the sand pulled us up right away, I'm thinking it might be after it passes. I think it might be a very small window right after the sand leaves, which means that we have to, like, dart in as soon as the sand is gone. But if this isn't it, then I genuinely don't know what the answer is anymore. But, like, this has to be it. It's a small window of a couple of seconds between when the alignment happens and when we can warp. And we also have to take into account that he did mention, like, what if the foundation is busted? This tower is broken. What if the tower misaligns over the course of a long time? So here it comes. Alright. Yes, I was right. Because I realize now that's what this is for. It's to keep us from being pulled into space. It's a nice little alcove so that as soon as the sand is gone, we dart out and step on it. I'm actually really excited. If this is wrong, I'm going to be so disappointed. And it's probably going to be end stream time while I kind of sleep on it to figure out the answer. Because we're not going to keep brute forcing this tonight. As much as I want to wait. Where the fuck? We did it! We're in... We're inside. "8 minutes, 18 seconds ago, received data from previous cycles. Masks receiving data from probe tracking module, Giant's Deep Memory Statue. Timber Hearth's memory statue. Oh my god, the probe tracking module is the third mask! 14 minutes until end of cycle transmission. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! Today we finished the excavation of Ash Twin. Here in this space we carved, we will craft our most ambitious project yet. The Ash Twin Project. Powerful enough to send information back in time. We've also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. That would explain all the cactuses! We will need to keep our eyes on how significantly we've altered the environment here. How far we've come since our experiments at the High Energy Lab. I still can hardly believe Raimi's hypothesis was true. Poke just sent the warp core for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected with Giant's Deep, where Cassava is working with Avens to craft the orbital probe cannon, and where Phlox is sculpting the memory statues. Hypothesis. It was not by accident the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. Hypothesis. The cores could have been forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. The important point is we are all connected through Ash Twin now, and also that I'm no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. Our friends on Giant's Deep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Mallow tells me the cannon is doing well and that Avens advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Avens can. But then, if anyone can goad a device into exploding, that too is likely Avens. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety. Would it help to remind Avens that Mallow, his love, will be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Mallow part of the problem? Phlox and Daz finished the memory statues today, and they are truly remarkable. When the Ash Twin project succeeds, or in the event it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Pi and Adea have worked hard on the Sun Station, and it at last is complete. If everything goes as planned, this structure will prompt the Sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power the Ash Twin project requires. I'm impressed by their mental fortitude. This was the project's most difficult task, in more ways than one. We're nearly ready to activate the Ash Twin project. Here is what will happen. First, the Sun Station will receive the order to fire at the Sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin project will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the Sun Station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon to launch back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Ash Twin project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end this cycle at will. These words are difficult to write. The Sun Station did not work. Suppose we redesign the Sun Station. To generate power of that magnitude, a supernova is still our only viable option. However, this is the closest we have ever been. The Ash Twin project is theoretically sound. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there is another way. I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. This is easier expressed than accomplished. You can wait for the sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer, Adea, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. We are halting our research into creating a supernova for this moment. A comet has newly arrived in this solar system and we are anxious to explore it. It's been a very long time since we last explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained there. You're making me sad, fellas. I'm just confirming. This is their communications hub, so everything we've read the whole game, this is where it came from. Artificial gravity control. I feel like turning that off would get me hurt. Then again, we are on a time crunch, fellas. Let's do it. Oops. You are about to access the core while the Axe Twin project is active. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. Oh my god, so if we remove this, that's it. That's the last loop. How do we get out? We wait for the warp, I'm assuming. Hold on. Ow. 11 minutes till end of cycle transmission. Go, 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 go! Ah, god damn it. Just touch the ground. We have to go. We have to go. I don't know if it will truly actually not loop again if we don't have this in there, but we don't have time to waste. Time is very much now short. This is a different song. It's the same song, but it's been, like, reprised. Oh my god. Where are the lights? There they are. Shit. No, 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 come on! Oh, come on, are we gonna die? Oh. Does it still reset? Oh, it doesn't. Thanks. Oh, come on. Is that it? No. Absolutely not. I forgot that, I went backwards because my ship was misaligned and I couldn't reorient without a monster eating me. I would have died either way. Gone through enough loops. This ends today. I feel sad that I'm soured and frustrated, and I don't want that to be the feeling at the end of such a beautiful game, and I'm trying to like work my brain back away from that sort of sensation because it doesn't feel good, you know? And because it's not really the game's fault, I was flying a little bit too recklessly. Put a little bit too much sauce on my fucking steering and hit the edge. I had more time than I gave myself. Like, I was rushing too much. I had more than enough time. This time we're gonna have even more of it. I just wish I could make the sand fall faster. We got this. I'm not gonna let that sour things. All of this work, all of this time, that's the sun station, don't care. I wish there's a way to sort of pass the time while in your ship, you know? Aside from just sitting there and waiting, but I guess I've always been a very impatient little brat. So my brain's like, but I don't wanna wait for my life to be over, because this is the only one I have. Sorry, not really the actual lyrics, but, you know, relevant. A hollowed-out chamber inside Ash Twin. The energy cables from the surface are plugged into a protective casing at the center of the planet. There are 8 monoliths with Nomai masks attached. 3 of the masks are actively receiving data from the probe tracking module, Giant's Deep, and Timber Hearth, respectively. The Ash Twin project was designed to use the energy from a supernova to send probe data from the orbital probe cannon 22 minutes into the past. We need to be aware. I knew it would be death, but that's one ending. That's one ending for our character, where we died, unfortunately, trying to finish what the Nomai started. Because that's what we are doing. That is what the Ash Twin project was always for. It was to find the eye of the universe. And it did. It did. It just took until the end of the universe for it to find it. Even with the power of time travel. I honestly don't know what the eye of the universe is gonna be. Part of me thinks it might, like, they say it's like the quantum moon takes the... Wait, no, it can't be, because that wouldn't make sense. But my brain keeps on wanting to return to that thought process I had earlier when I found their Easter egg, the little satellite. Because that's not the eye of the universe, we know that. It wouldn't be making goofy noises and showing pictures of humans like it did. It was clearly an Easter egg put in by the devs that we found somehow, and my brain at the time was like, what if it's the eye of the universe? And the eye of the universe was human, like, civilization's own, like, little signal transmitter. Because that would be pretty whack, wouldn't it? But, I still can't help but feel like it might be something related to, like, real life. It might be something that we will recognize and understand, but if it is, that doesn't make sense, because the quantum moon has demonstrated that it takes the properties of whatever it's orbiting into itself, and that if the quantum moon is quantum, so is the eye, which means that whatever it is, it's not something we understand. Maybe there's a way to find a happy ending here, but it's the end of the universe. I don't think there is a happy ending. I think it's just us in our final moments doing something meaningful. And honestly, I'm into that. I really am. Because if you only have 22 minutes to live, what do? If you have the power to make that kind of change, to have that kind of impact, wouldn't you do it? I would. Also, apparently I was wrong, and, like, the warp pads do warp the scout as well. I don't know why I thought it wouldn't. This is our window. But this is so cool. You could do this from the very start of the game. Now we really are on a time crunch, fellas. Let's try and be a little bit more careful this time. All I say is I clobber myself on the warp core. Can we please grab it? Just for the love of God, grab it. Thank you. "11 minutes. 11 minutes to save the world. Or to save ourselves. Or to finish our mission." Once the ship realigns with our position, it'll be time to not blow it. So this time we're going to be careful. We're going to not crash into anything, and that way we don't have to back out and have to do the whole Lost Voids obstacle course again. Am I gonna get jump scared? How come I'm not leaving? This is the exit. That's how we got out, right? Did I miss a step? No, I didn't. And why isn't this opening? Am I too close? Oh my god, okay. After all of that we have seen, all that we have learned, we know that there is no escape from the end of the universe. By unplugging that core, we have condemned ourselves to a final life. We have ended the loop. And we don't even know what we will find. But it's what the Nomai were searching for. It is what they died for. And it seems only fitting that we do what we must. To honor them, and to honor our own people, and to honor ourselves. Not this time, motherfucker. Where is it? We're running low on time, fellas. There it is. Let's be a little bit more delicate. Now, where are the lights? There they are. Okay. This is the part we can't afford to fuck up. Alright. We're not gonna touch them, are we? No. Okay. Never has this section been more harrowing than now. I'm not going to start boosting again until I can see that cluster of seeds at the center. Or eggs, whatever they might be. And not until I don't hear the breathing of the anglerfish behind me. Because that light down there to the bottom left is an angler as well. See ya, anglers. We have things to do. Coordinates entered. Now what? Maybe here? I don't understand. Uh-oh. I don't understand. Below deck. That's the control room, right? I don't know what I'm doing. No, 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 I just got here. What do I do now? The coordinates have been entered. I don't understand. Am I missing something? I must be. But we're like, I don't have enough time. Oh! My game is freezing. No, no. Where are we? What is that? What is... I mean, that's the eye of the universe. Do we... What do we do? I mean, we're here. The time limit isn't a problem. There's our sun. Over there. Do we exit? Do the doors open? Well, the ship is compromised. That would be ill-advised. Do I... Oh. What? It's still quantum. What is this? This is the eye. Am I going the right way? Oh. Oh my god! The scout's gone! Like, I can't even call it back! It's gone. I mean, if I'm going to die... It's dark. Trees detected? Where? Oh, the lightning. Oh my god! What is... Is this... What is this? This is what they could see. This is... This is where... I'm afraid. I don't... Do I go? Do I go up? I'm genuinely afraid because we only have this one life. And my scout is gone. But we're not on a time limit. That much is true. I don't know what I should do. I'm afraid, because if I die, then we have to do that section. We've come this far. We've seen so much. Oh. Do I just... Do I have to jump from here? Oh, you can walk on these. Oh. This really is the end. Into the unknown. Whatever that may be. What is this? I'm scared. Now I'm very scared. Outer Wilds Ventures was founded by Feldspar, Gossan, Slate, and Hornfels to explore a solar system at the end of the universe. The Nomai never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, a Harthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. I'm trying not to cry. Sorry. At the end of its lifespan, our sun collapsed under its own gravity and then exploded in a violent supernova. Of all the life forms who will perish in the oncoming death of the universe, we will miss the anglerfish the least. The Nomai who came to our solar system were following a signal from the eye of the universe. They perished when the interloper arrived, bringing with it the deadly substance we called ghost matter that flooded the entire solar system almost instantly and without warning. How am I here? I've got chills. Hornfels observations. This is incredible. At first I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. And this image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. I want to make sure I didn't miss anything else. Because that feels very final. But Did we die? Have we, like, become one with the universe? Is that why we are, like, extrapolating on everything? Oh, wait, what? I am just kind of stunned, I guess. I'm trying not to cry. I'm trying to keep it together. Just a little bit. I'm scared because now I can't see anything. Where am I? There is no ground anymore. Hello? I can't see. Unidentified signal. Oh no, that's me. It has to be me. I can't, it's a quantum, it's the quantum thing. It's... What? Esker? Do you hear music? Oh my god. Ryback? It's just his banjo. I'm upset. Esker, what's going on? I'm upset and also emotional. I do hear music. Oh, there's the opening. It's quantum. Ryback! It's, not quite time yet. I'm pretty sure we'll need the others for this next part. We'll need, you know, everyone. No rush. Take your time. I might not even exist here. Aren't you forgetting someone? No, I'm not forgetting anybody. Oh, I'm gonna cry! I don't even fully understand what's happening, but it's hitting all the right pieces, like all the right notes. The quiet shade across old bark in the ancient glade. It's always dark. Gabro's flute. This really is a game that you can only play once. Hey, Gabro. How are you doing, man? Hey, time pal. So you're getting the band back together, huh? Go on, find the others. I'll be here. You don't need me yet, but you will. I don't... I'm not afraid of you all. Because I have no reason to be. Oh. Ow. Oh my god. Where's... That's Chert. We'll do Chert. Chert? Chert, my friend, are you having a crisis here too? We'll get you next, Feldspar. I'm afraid they're gonna spook me one last time while I'm looking for him. I don't care that it's past time. We're not done. Not until it's time. The stars were beautiful, weren't they? Even if our stars would ultimately kill us. I'll wait here and remember them while you gather everybody. I knew you were gonna try to spook me one last time. Hatchlin, you found me! Nice to have company around a campfire, isn't it? Go on, go get the others. Wouldn't want them to miss out. No, I'm not. I know I haven't had anything to say, but I'm busy having an emotional breakdown, so I'll get back to you. Hello, Solomon. I couldn't even say that without my voice cracking. A conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? Yeah. Yeah, I would say yeah. This song is new to me. Oh. But I am honored to be a part of it. What do you say, Tom, buddy? Ready to start the music? Yeah. This should be cool. Music is my weakness, and y'all are really, like, slamming into that. What do you say then? Should I get out the old harmonica? Yeah. Here goes nothing. Should I begin? Yes. You got it. I'll do my best. Shall I begin? Well then, here I go. I can't wait. Play with the whole group again. Can I start? Yeah. Okay. I won't let you down. It's over now. I had a good time learning. But I think the rules are about to change. You cut it a little close, don't you think? Well, it worked out alright in the end, I suppose. I hope there are beasties in the next one. I tell you what, this has been really fun. I got to help make something pretty cool, so I've got no complaints. I mean, not me exactly, but close enough. It's the kind of thing that makes you glad you stopped and smelled the pine trees along the way. You know? I learned a lot by the end of everything. past is past now. But that's, you know, that's okay. Give me a moment. It's never really gone completely. The future is always built on the past, even if we won't get to see it. Still, it's time for something new now. I believe we've reached the end of our journey. All that remains is to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. Are you ready to learn what comes next? Not yet. It's tempting to linger in this moment, while every possibility still exists. But unless they are collapsed by an observer, they will never be more than possibilities. Wow! How long has it been since I got to make music with everyone around a campfire? I'm really happy we're all here. I am ready. I mean, I'm not, but yeah. I admire your curiosity, friend. Let us find out together. Was there somebody here watching me have an emotional breakdown? Hello, Twin Wolf. Thank you for joining me at the very end. I still can't really even talk. No, it's fine. It's fine. I was just surprised to see someone here. I don't even know what to say. Other than I think what I've said already. I've never played a game quite like this. Absolutely. I don't think I'm ever gonna forget this game, if I'm honest. A game like this comes around maybe once in a lifetime. And maybe it's because the emotions are still really strong and raw. But I've always been a very emotional person. That's just how I live my life. Games and stories and fiction. It's very important to me. I always come to these parties late. I'm trying not to fully break down because I feel kind of self-conscious about it. But I guess I kind of already have, considering I'm kind of having a hard time talking. I don't think I've played a game in a long time that's made me cry like this. It's very complicated, the feelings. It's both, like, the themes and the message that the game has, but also the thought that I won't really be able to play it again and get that same experience. The journey really was what made the game special. The destination didn't make it, like, the destination kind of elevated it, I think. But the journey really was everything. I am gonna be so insufferable to every single person I know. Telling them they have to play this game, even though I don't think everyone I know I recommend it to will have the same kind of emotional reaction. This is up there. One of my favorite games. One of the best games I've ever played. And honestly, I feel like it might be just because the emotions are raw, like I said. Hollow Knight is one of the favorite games I've ever played. I've played it 112%, 10 different times since I picked it up in 2018. And I'm beginning to, just right now, I feel like this game might have actually beaten it. And I can't really play it again. With Hollow Knight, I could play it again and again and again and get a similar experience. But this one, it's kind of a one time and you're done. It will never be the same. Also, hello, I am Bruce. I probably should have said hi. And thank you for making Outer Wilds. Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Sorry? Hold on, is there more? 14.3 billion years later? Oh my god, is that supposed to be the probe I shot? Oh my god. Oh my god. 10 out of 10. There were some bugs here and there we encountered, but no game is perfect. I don't think I've ever, like I said, when I would first open this game on Monday, and I just sat on this title screen listening to this music, I said then that I have a feeling this game is going to have an emotional impact on me. And if I'm nothing, I'm a fucking prophet. Oh. Oh god, I'm still trying to like process it all. That's exact, like, Twin Wolf, no joke. That's like stuff that I've been kind of weirdly also looking forward to doing once I was done. Watching other people play it. Seeing other people's, like, experience, how they handled stuff, what they had to deal with. I'm proud to say that, even though I got very close, right there at the end, I did not spoil the solution. I had the pieces, I just didn't. It took me a while to put the Ash Twin Project pieces together at the very end. And then I got eaten by an anglerfish trying to take the warp core to the fucking vessel and died and had to do it again. Because I got a bit too, I came in a bit too hot and misaligned myself going through one of the Dark Bramble portals. So I was like, I need to back out to reorient because I need to be lined up so I can drift safely through the rest of them. And then I remembered that it starts you outside when you back up. And then when I went back in, I got a bit too overzealous and it got one's attention and it ate me. But I am so excited to see other people play this game now. I'm so excited. I really wish I could, I wouldn't mind joining a Discord. That would be lovely. I need to process my thoughts here as well. Oh my goodness. I'm no longer, obviously, I've got a hold of myself now. I knew that I would never play a game quite like this. This game hit a lot of different buttons, and I wouldn't say that's a bad thing. For my whole life, I've always had a very big, deep-seated fear of space, and how small we are in the grand scheme of things. And thank you for the follow. Thank you. And, I'd had nightmares as a kid where I got, you would get launched away from your shuttle and drift off into space. And this game definitely kind of captured that fear very viscerally at the very beginning. But I've always had a fascination with these kinds of sort of existential themes. One of my favorite games I've ever played is Soma. If you've never played that, I would recommend it. It's a horror game, as a warning, but the story probably took a much more pessimistic and dark turn, and sad turn. This one... Oh no, I love the Bramble is one of my favorite parts. Man, I'm all over the place. Yes, yeah, see, it's I've always had a fascination with these existential themes, even though they give me a breakdown. I have a breakdown thinking about them. And I've saved all the VODs. They've all been uploaded to YouTube. The first 3 have. The 4th one was processing when I started the stream today, but it should be ready for export. So I should be able to get that on YouTube pretty soon. And this one will be going up as well. But, I love the Dark Bramble. One of my favorite things in, it's very Lovecraftian, and it's never really explained. And I've always had a fascination with, otherworldly spaces and extra-dimensional locations. And there's a lot of interesting, story fodder and stuff like that. And they knocked every aspect of this game completely out of the park. The world building, how... the different puzzles that you needed to solve by reading the lore and learning about the Nomai as you go. I loved that every single moment, every single one had this, oh my god, no way, kind of reaction when I figured it out. It was either delighted laughter or no way! The cyclone on Giant's Deep that spins in the other direction. Or standing on the quantum rock in that cave and then turning off your light and it takes you somewhere else. And figuring out how to get the rest of the rules, figuring out how to land on the quantum moon. All of it. All of it. There were moments I got frustrated. And, I knew, even halfway through this game, I had this emotional sadness of the realization that I will never be able to play this game again. I mean, I could, but that knowledge, having that knowledge means that there's not much to do now. Not really. And I wish there were more games like this. You'll have to forgive if I kind of have a rambling train of thought. I have ADHD, so it kind of jumps from topic to topic. But this game is beautiful, and every aspect of it sunk its hooks into me in a way that a game has not done since Hollow Knight. And even then, it's sunk its hooks into me differently than Hollow Knight did. It was still a search for the lore and the understanding everything, but there was, like, something I've said early on is that this game had a weird optimism to it. Like, I knew, as we went on, I began to realize that, yes, this is the end of the universe, and I was like, could you imagine living and knowing that that's where you are, and this is when you were born? But despite that, I knew that the game was not going to have a truly unhappy ending. I wouldn't even call this ending bittersweet. If my interpretation is correct, we had a direct influence on the creation of an entirely new universe. Because we stood at the center of everything. And I think there's something very beautiful about that, even if we died. Because we did. With that big bang at the end, we died. But we created something new. And there's something really beautiful about that. I'm about to cry again. There's a lot of stuff that this game really hits really hard on me as well. Like I've always had a fear of death. I mean, everyone does, but it's something that I have an anxiety disorder, and there's many a night that it keeps me up, and it makes it hard to sleep. And this game is sort of like, kind of, I think, helped with that in a weird way. Of me, like, I want to create something before I'm gone. And I know that's kind of a weird sort of takeaway, or at least one takeaway. But I want to do something, I want to leave something behind. It doesn't have to be big. It doesn't have to be, like, universe creation kind of stuff, but something that has an impact on somebody. Like this game had on me. And I'm hoping that I'll be able to do that someday. Thank you so much for coming in and listening to me have a breakdown. A hard game to stream for sure when you're already such a small streamer. A game that you know is better played than watched. And knowing that all the people you know haven't played it, so you're kind of urging them not to watch so that they can play it. I knew I was gonna like this game. And yeah, no problem, and thank you for coming. Oh my god. I think my Twitter, I don't know if the stream will let the link go through. You can try. And I'll hop into the Discord. I'm on a lot of Discords, and I'm very busy on my own for the stream. But I'm glad to hop in anyway, because it would be lovely to see other people talking about this. Oop. it should cooperate with me. It's... There we go. For Outer Wilds stream nomads. Amazing. What a lovely little server. I'll read these rules once I'm finished and wrapped up the stream. But, I'm glad I streamed this game. There were parts of me that were kind of like wondering if I would have had a more enjoyable experience playing it alone, but I'm happy that I've captured my first experience, because there's other games where I could play it again, but you only get your first experience once, and especially with a game like this. And even if no one came to watch, even if like the VODs get like 2 people watching them, I'm happy that I recorded my experience, because I'm very sentimental, and it would be I'm looking forward to watching it again, watching all the VODs, or just like down the road, or maybe even playing the game again. My memory's kind of messy. Who knows? Maybe I'll be able to pick this game up in like 20 years and be like, I don't remember this at all, and have a renewed emotional breakdown. But let me try to condense my thoughts. This game did what it set out to do perfectly, in my opinion. And I think, yeah, I know, that's what I'm thinking. I don't know if I will truly forget. But, this game set out to do a specific thing. Learning and progressing through the world with knowledge, telling an emotionally impactful story, building a unique and exciting world to actually learn more about that motivates you to want to learn as much as you can. The gameplay is it's unique. I've never played a game like this, just on a surface level of like flying from one planet to another like this. Like No Man's Sky does it, sort of, but No Man's Sky is like shallow, in my opinion, in comparison. Like, to even compare the two is kind of really ridiculous. But this game is a 10 out of 10 for me. The only flaws it has are all, like, bugs. And even one of the complaints is mainly because I'm a moron. I've always been kind of bad at puzzles, and the only puzzle I really struggled with was the one regarding the Ash Twin project, because the first time I tried to use the Ash Twin warp, I got pulled up by the passing sand. And because of that, I thought I was doing it wrong and had to do something else. And then I spent a good hour, maybe a little bit more, trying a bunch of different solutions that weren't correct. I thought I had to take the broken warp core to the Black Hole Forge and make a new one for some reason. I thought that the little meter in the Black Hole Forge meant that I had to keep an eye on it and step on the warp returning to the Ember Twins when it was not quite lined up. Yeah, it was just that it didn't occur to me until today that, wait a minute, this is for the Ash Twin. Of course, like, I mean, I knew the only way to get in was to warp, but my brain was thinking I had to warp from the Black Hole Forge because that's where they got the core they needed to power it. But, I mean, I was mainly beating myself up because it was like, I wanted to finish this stream today, only because people couldn't really watch it because I'd recommended to so many of my usual viewers to play it themselves. And some folks are actually looking forward to Miitopia next week. And that the funniest thing to me is that is going to be a mood whiplash so powerful that it'll probably snap my neck. In comparison, we're going from this kind of emotional journey to, like, let's make stupid characters in a Nintendo game. But yeah, the only flaws this game had were bugs. There were occasions where there might have been some weird, funky geometry in places where you'd get stuck. The Quantum Moon has, because I didn't initially figure out the puzzle of going to different
locations and navigating to the North Pole. I was trying to fly there, and if you go right below the cloud layer, there's actually some collision missing, so you just sail inside the moon in a place you're definitely not supposed to be. I fortunately didn't, like, die. I was able to get out of it with my jetpack, but there was some, like, jank there. But most of that jank was, if anything, it was kind of charming, because everything else was so well done that I don't even care. Like, I don't mind that there were some issues like that here and there. I don't want to spoil it. If you're going to go back and watch the VOD... Yeah, it really did. It does change the bar. Like... It's a game, I was, like, really raving about it earlier in the streams, that it's like, I would love more games like this. Even if it's not, like, an emotional journey, there's something really untapped about a game where knowledge is what you need to progress, not a power-up. I kept calling this, like, imagine a Metroidvania, where instead of getting, like, a morph ball or the speed booster to progress, you learn a unique piece of information that lets you do something that you could have done all along, but you just didn't know you could do it until you learned that you could. There is something so amazing about that as, like, a core philosophy for a game, just ignoring all the other, like, beautiful stuff on top of that. That alone, I wish there were more games like that. I've always had a love for time loops. I was recommended this game because I love Majora's Mask. It's my favorite Zelda. Because of, and it's not quite the same, obviously, but the whole idea of, like, looping time over and over again and learning everyone's schedules and learning their routines and doing everything you can to help everybody to the point where you finally get to saving the world. You've touched every single one of their lives, and you know and understand everyone there. And, like, as much as it can be kind of joked about, the movie Groundhog Day does the time loop so well. It's, I mean, I believe it is like the quintessential time loop movie, where this jackass, self-absorbed, self-centered weatherman gets stuck in a time loop for 10 years, and during that time becomes a better person. Because he doesn't have a choice, but he grows because he decides he needs to, not because he's forced to. It's not an act. And time loops as a narrative device are a really, really amazing storytelling, like, element. And I don't think this game would have been the same without it, obviously, but I mean, I'm just rambling at this point. I'm just rambling. I mean, I love this game. And I'm going to be, like, diving into fan theories and stuff. If they're, like, for stuff that wasn't fully explained, I'm going to be looking at the TV Tropes page. Ooh, a documentary. Fantastic. I'm going to be, like, diving into that for sure. I'm going to be watching Vinny Vinesauce. I saw that he played this, and I'm really interested to see how he reacted. I'm going to be looking for other people who played it, for sure. And this game has given me inspiration. Maybe not in a way that I could ever execute anything like this, but there's ideas here, even on a very superficial level. Like the whole world building of Giant's Deep, or the Dark Bramble, as this, like, insidious, eldritch thing in space. There's no explanation for where it came from or what it is. It just is. Or the fucking islands getting launched into space by the fucking cyclones. Or Brittle Hollow collapsing into a black hole. This game hit every single button. Like, Fallout games get me weirdly emotional. Not like this to this degree, but reading the logs and history of the vaults and seeing these tragedies long gone, long over. Nothing you could ever do to change them. But you're still learning about what happened and becoming emotionally invested in that historical moment. I think one of the moments, I think the only time before the ending that I really almost started to cry was when I found Solanum on the Quantum Moon. I was not expecting to find a live Nomai there. and not really even truly alive. There's still some, like, existential questions on whether they're like Schrodinger's cat. They're really only alive while we're there to observe that they are. And otherwise, they're dead. I'm gonna be up all night rambling. I love her too. I love every character. Like, it's so if I had, like, I can't even say, like, Selenom's my favorite. I'm not gonna lie. I love the Nomai style. I love their masks and their stuff, but I loved her because it was a very emotional meeting. And to me, at least, and I loved Gabbro. I loved his chill, laid-back attitude and the fact that for once in a time loop game, someone else knows you're in a time loop. So you don't have to, like, explain it to them every time. They're just like, hey, time loop buddy. It's great. Chert having an existential crisis as he begins to realize over time that, yes, we are at the end of the universe. Ryback being nervous and scared, but still being willing to go out there and explore despite that fear, because his curiosity outweighs it. Yes, exactly! Freaking, even, like, Esker over there spying on everyone at home and being sad and lonely and being like, please don't leave. Oh, wait, no. Freaking Feldspar. Feldspar being, like, the hotshot pilot, but once you get there, you realize that, I mean, he is still a hotshot, but he doesn't, like, he's not like the usual hotshot that thrives on the attention. He wanted time to himself, to, you know, where there was no pressure to be the best at what he does, and he can just relax knowing that no one is expecting, like, the world of him as, like, the hotshot best of Outer Wilds ventures. I guess it's a good thing the universe ended, huh? Because I'm thinking of all the NPCs and I remember the Dark Bramble Seed that landed on Timber Hearth. I guess it's a good thing that the sun exploded and that the universe started over. Alright, this one ended and another began, because I think the universe ending is a less tragic way for our home planet to go. If there's a weird thing, and if I had only one nitpick, and it's microscopic if I'm completely honest, it's how are we alive as a species? Because the Nomai found us as, like, the little tadpoles in the waters of Timber Hearth, but the interloper killed everything in the solar system with the ghost matter. Wouldn't it have killed us too? My explanation or thought was that maybe it only affects, like, higher, more evolved life, because, like, there's areas with trees, I think, and other stuff that the ghost matter doesn't affect. I'm thinking that maybe it doesn't penetrate water. He had a theory. I must not have actually gone back, because, like, a weird thing is that I flung myself into the ghost matter in one of the opening rooms, because I didn't realize there was another area to go through to get all the way inside the interloper. I only got to I went down that first slide, where it sort of curves around like a little drain that drops you in. And I didn't realize there was another way to go further in. I thought that I maybe needed to learn some information somewhere else on how to bypass ghost matter, but it was just that I didn't see the other way. And I flung myself in there, and I died, but the game still treated it as if I had gone inside there and seen stuff, so what I was prompted to talk about, I know what happened, how the Nomai died when I talked to Ryback, and I'm like, I don't actually know that. What are you talking about? So yeah, I read that, but I guess that is the theory. I guess sometimes I didn't really think about that. Yeah, stars above, it's lucky we hadn't evolved to live on land yet. So maybe that is the theory. Maybe it doesn't affect water. I mean, when you think about it, I don't think there's any ghost matter on Giant's Deep. Now, I could be remembering wrong, but I have played a lot of this game, and some small locations can bleed together after a while. But if I'm remembering right, there is not a speck of any of that nonsense on Giant's Deep. On none of the islands. Anywhere. So that kind of checks out. I think that checks out. There we go. Plot hole solved. I agree. Wholeheartedly. Works for me. There wasn't a tunnel. Oh, that's right! That's right, there was that tunnel. Either way, I'm fine with that. Like, it's a minor plot hole, right? Because if it can be easily explained that way, then that's fine. And you don't necessarily need every answer, either. Also, I just realized we've been talking so long that every star in the sky on the main menu has gone out. Oh no. I talked until the universe ended. Man, that's just like me. Just like me to do that. But, man. I think the only area that truly was frustrating was the Dark Bramble. No problem. Yeah, thank you for coming. Honestly, I think it is about time. It is 6 hours in. I am an hour past time. I need to wrap up and sort of like process all of this and get ready for bed. Thank you for coming. I'm gonna be I have a Discord server for the Twitch channel, but I haven't made it public yet. I'm thinking I should probably just get around to do that. I don't know why I'm putting it off at this point. But, thank you so much for coming here at the end of the game. I really appreciate it, and thanks for chatting. I'll probably get back to the stream on Monday with Metopia at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for the usual, like, oh, look at me, let me advertise. Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna drink some water. I'm gonna go pet my cat. And then I might pop on, like, someone else's playthrough. I might put on Vinny's playthrough, like, the highlights, while I get ready for bed. I think it'd be a nice thing to watch. But you have a lovely night. And anyone else who might be lurking in the background, thank you guys for coming as well. I really appreciate it. Until we meet again.